Well, very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're all good and well. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. I know. Usually, when RAF Lakenheath is closed, usually, fingers crossed, potluck and all that, Marham is usually busy. Usually. Now, I normally go to Chalk Lane, but you know what happens there. So we're going to try a little bit of luck, see how we get on here. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, home of 3 flying squadrons, 809 Naval Air Service, who are back, recommissioned from 2023. They had a ceremony. The famous 617 Dambusters and 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit for both Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy. So, what also excited me last year about this place is the fact that the runway changed, the numbers changed. Now, although in the runway description I put 05 and 23, there is a 01 and 19, but I don't know if they're using it anymore. So I've left it because I didn't want to put it on if they're not ever using it. But I've got a funny feeling they are, but it doesn't matter because at the moment I believe they're using runway 25. So a very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the show. A cooler, mild day today. We have just went over to the guard room, spoke to them and checked in, did all our usual, gave them all the details because that's what we do. That's what the way the Ted Coningsby channel works. We've contacted the base, let them know that we're here, whereabouts, what we're doing, and having a good time, hopefully. So there are F-35B, so this is the B variant. It's not like the A variant of RAF Lakenheath. This is the B variant, the Stolvol variant. Quite excited about this. So call it a test stream, call it what you like. But we'll do our best to get you a show. How are we doing? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. It's now when I talk about the history here, it's got a lot. It dates back all the way to 1916. It was built to defend the county, Norfolk, from the Zeppelin raids, but we'll talk about that. And really excited to be here. My name's Nikos and I am your cameraman and commentator. How are we doing? Oh yes, and I've got with us our very own special squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How are we doing? It's got a lot of history from Valiants, Canberras, Tornadoes. It's got a lot of history here, and we'll talk about that you know, during the show. It's got a lot, literally loads of history, loads, and we are looking forward to it. Little funny thing, when I rang the base today, it was quite funny because I gave them they said, oh, you know, just I give them all the details with the van and everything, you know, let them know. And I said, sorry, it's got a Typhoon on it, hasn't got an F-35. They did chuckle. They do know we've already had oilies going up and down with the vehicles, so look forward to that. Let's see what we got then, Ted. Looking forward to it. So you will hear oilies and all this stuff. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We will be getting F-35B action very shortly. There are startups, just to let you know. Happy times. Now, there are pros and cons of being here, basically. So they are using runway 25, so we'll miss a little bit of the departure, but we'll catch the rest of it. Now, if they're doing vertical landings, they just land here, just here, and here as well. So we will be very, very close to them when they do their vertical landings. So really good. They'll brake when they're on initial about here, and then turn all the way around to our left. Again, the usual, if you are coming here, please don't block crash gates. We've left it completely clear. Again, usual, take your litter home with you here because there are no bins. This is wild spotting here. Be mindful, please don't touch the fence or damage the fence. It's unfortunate when we see it. You know, it can potentially spoil it for other people and for us as well. You can hear a curlew. Beautiful sounds. It's lovely. We're in the Norfolk. We're in Norfolk. Fighter town of Norfolk here. Lots of history with the base. So much history, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It is absolutely filled with it, and it was first opened in 1916, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to defend Norfolk from raids by the German Zeppelin airships during World War I. So this is going to be a beautiful, beautiful history lesson. So I'll get some I'll get some info, and I'll get better at it, obviously, as I learn it, because we don't always come here. But Marham, it reopened as the Royal Air Force began expanding in 1937. By the time the war broke out in 1939, it was home to a fleet of Wellington bombers. 115 Squadron were also based here, and the reason why I know that, there is an absolutely incredible, open to the public, a heritage centre of Marham, and also 115 Squadron. Ted flew with them at RAF Wittering. It was one of his first few flights, bless him. And they of course, sadly, many casualties. If you go in the Heritage Centre, you will see how many aircraft and men were lost as they flew on some of the first raids of the war. They also had Mosquitoes and Sterling heavy bombers as well. Were also based here. It's got tons. Now, through the 1950s and 60s, it was home to a succession of flying tanker units, and they as the RAF pioneered air-to-air refueling. Now, during the Falklands conflict, a Vulcan bomber, although it wasn't based here, it was refueled in flight on its way to bomb Port Stanley airfield to deny the Argentines, and it was refueled by aircraft from here. In 1990, Margot calmed down. Tornado squadrons of RAF Marham they were deployed as well. It's been involved in a lot of action, to be honest. Don't mean action I mean it in a combat way. They've seen combat. They were deployed in the Middle East. They've been involved in a lot of conflicts and combat here at RAF Marham. Operation Elemi as well over Libya, just like the Typhoons as well. It's incredible. 617 Dambusters, we all know them. Formed for one duty. So I was having a look at the history with 617 Squadron as well. They were, if I'm right, if I've got this right, because obviously don't trust everything on the internet, but I believe, because I was thinking about their nickname, you know, Dambusters, and yes, it is correct that they were actually formed for that specific mission, hence Dambusters. I was thinking, why would they be called Dambusters if they were just created? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, 29 Squadron are the Buzzards. You've got all sorts of nicknames, and I just thought, you know, and with their squadron crest, I was thinking they've already got that in mind. So I was thinking there's no way they were formed before that. And from what I find, if this is correct, they were, it was a secret squadron. I think it was Squadron X at the time when they formed, and Guy Gibson chose, I believe he chose the very first crew for this. I don't know how true. I read it somewhere. I read a lot of books, by the way, and sometimes I get a bit of data mixed up. But it sounds like it was Squadron X, and it was formed as 617. Sorry, Dambusters. See, 619 were actually a Lancaster squadron as well. So yeah, that's what I found, and yeah, they are based here, 617 Squadron, again with the F-35B. This is the B variant we talk about that are not at RAF Lakenheath. So Lakenheath is closer. Please, if you're watching in the viewing area, because I know there will be people that, you know, I can only do so much. There are Facebook groups as well, but you know, what can you do? It's for Memorial Day that they're closed, and they're closed obviously over the weekend and Monday as well. So it's Hover Friday, isn't it? So we're not doing Quick Climb Friday today, so it's what can we say? Stealth Friday. Stealth Friday it is. It's got that Stealth Friday. Yeah, sounds all right, that Stealth Friday. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all well. Thanks everyone that's tuned in. Spanner Flight, how you doing? Hope you're all well. I'm looking forward to this. So I came here yesterday as well. Obviously the base at operations finished around about 11:30 in the morning at Lakenheath. So I came here, and you won't believe, I saw 7 or 9 vertical landings. I honestly, no word of a lie. Not 7 or 9, I can't remember how many it was. I lost count. In fact, I missed 1 or 2 because while I was concentrating on the one, the other one landed. But so it was between 7 and 7. I'll just say 7. Even 7's impressive. I got that, which was great. I've got it on video. It's all good in 4K. Saw a 4 ship of Hawks, and the break, 2 ship and a 3 ship. The brakes were brilliant because they break just about here, which is great. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to it, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So a very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the show. So here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. 52. Oh, Ted, we got 52,000 subscribers. Let me sort your eye out, mate. You look a bit tired, bless him. Yeah, this will make a big difference now. Look, now. On and Teddy, there he is. Look at this. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, the legend, the bear that changed. You know what? You know that post I put on community. He's Ted. Let me sort that out. How many lives have we impact? How many smiles do we put? How many people do we cheer up when they're having a rough day? And you know, I put in the comment, it wasn't easy standing up here, or you know, obviously before the van, it wasn't easy just filming. You know, I get it, there's a guy there with a teddy bear, but it works 52k later, eh? You know, it wasn't easy. I could hear comments, people laughing, honestly, people laughing, and I'm going to admit that, I'm going to admit that, but some of these people that did laugh have actually apologised, have actually come up to me and said, listen, I get it, and I know it's different. I know it's a little bit different, but you know, if you look at the history, teddy bears and World War II aircraft especially were flown together. They're mascots, and I don't know. I wanted to bring back a little bit of 80s. Do you know what I mean? We miss all that, and you know, Ted helped me, and I believe that he can help you. You know, with my sort of, I don't mind saying wacky, my sort of enthusiastic passion for it all, and a teddy bear. I just thought, do you know what? I'm gonna do this. I took a subject I knew nothing about, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I don't mind getting things wrong because I don't mind admitting it. That's the key. You should be, if you're gonna make a mistake, you have to, you need to be strong enough to make a mistake. There's no shame in that, because when you correct it, you'd rather go on for the rest of it corrected. Now I can hear F-35Bs, Teddy. Ted's not flown in a B variant. So, brah, yeah. I have no idea what this is going to be like from here. So this has a slightly different engine. It is a Pratt & Whitney F100, but it's got a slightly different variation to it. It's a 600 to allow for the British engineering, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to allow for the Rolls-Royce lift fan system, who make the whole lift fan system with the nozzle, so that, oh, I didn't know you could see the F-35s from down there. Cool. So that you can, that the aircraft can hover. It's called a STOVL aircraft. That's short takeoff and vertical landing. Beautiful. It is, you know, it is an exceptional feat of engineering. We had to say goodbye to the Harrier. You know, things change, technology changes, and we have to accept that. You know, if you think about it, what about World War II? Let's go back to World War II. We can't be. You know, yeah, you got to remember, you can't be flying Spitfires in combat for eternity, sadly. It's the way it is, and we have, as bitter as this sounds, yes, I mean, as fans and aviation enthusiasts, please keep them, by all means, but of course, as engineering advances, as your neighbour gets better in technology, you need to be able to match that, or better it. This is the whole concept, you know. And you know, and like I said, of course, keep the Spitfires. And how sad it was that they took them to the skip. I mean, we'd be livid if they did that today, right? And just livid as we are when they scrub aircraft, you know. Oh, hello, didn't know they're coming this close. Okay, I had no idea they'd come this close. So this is as far as we'll lose them now. Okay, we have to compensate, but I know for a fact that when they're using 05, this is going to be a prime spot. It's going to be super dupes. So there's our first two So yeah, sadly, like I said, we have to compensate because I can't go down Chalk Lane anymore. There's some radio interference and it causes issues. So sadly, this is our last hope. About 2 years ago, I was actually a year and a half ago, I came here, and also further down there was another spot, little lay-by, but obviously you got the road noise. I did my very first test stream. So Duncan Wright, if he's on here, Typhoon 123, and a few earlier there was a few others. I did like I'm trying to remember, I think I did like a members only live stream, and I didn't have that many members, so it was okay. And we tested out a stream here and it was okay. And we also did a stream, just a little 20-30 minute down by the lay-by, and it was okay. So anyway, how far have we come now? How far have we come now, eh? It's quick. Ain't messing about, are they? Okay, obviously that was my yeah, so that, sorry about that, that was my first time. That was quick. I wasn't expecting that. It was a quick taxi, wasn't it? Wasn't sure what to look out for there. I'm really sorry about that. Doesn't look too bad, does it? It looked pretty good, that. So yeah, Ted Coningsby channel, here live at RAF Marham. How's it going? I think we pulled that through. Oi, oi! Oh, let me just turn that off for a minute. God, that's loud, isn't it? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? If they do a vertical landing, that's going to be amazing. I can't wait for that. How we doing? Hope you enjoyed our first ever takeoff from this spot. I wasn't sure what to expect, where they go. It clearly doesn't. They don't need. I'll start again because I'm a bit excited. They clearly didn't need much. They literally just taxied in and they were off. So pretty cool. You can see how vast. I mean, I've been driven around the base before and shown some of the places, but I can't go into too much detail. And it's phenomenal. And yet, the Ted Coningsby channel, we take pride in the way we work. Our work ethics to keep everything safe, secure, conscious about distance between the van and a fence. Blocking crash gates is a no. Litter, everything. Park it legally and sensibly. And even, ladies, gents, teddy bears, we have contacted the base. We've let them know we're here. It is the right thing to do. We always do that, and it's the right. It's something that you need to do, which is why we've got a lot of respect. You'll hear all the horns being played, and let them know so the pilots can do stuff. Do you know what I mean? I even rang them yesterday, even though I wasn't live. I rang them yesterday, as in here. And we've got a very strong relationship. You know, at the end of the day, if there's stuff that they don't want, there might be something they don't want me to film. I'm happy with that. We have a absolute work ethic is to protect them, okay? And we can do a lot here on this side of the fence as well. If we spot anything, it works both ways. We have a no faces, no places policy. If they're going anywhere, that's up to them. That's their training. They're there to do their job. And fuck, I can hear something. Yeah, they're there to do job. We're here to enjoy the aircraft. Simple as that. And at the end of the day, what they do is to protect our skies, defend UK airspace. And the good thing is, so when I was speaking with the avionics engineer at RAF Coningsby, talking about the Typhoon, when you link that with the F-35B, you've got yourselves a proper combat zone up there. They are very effective together. You got the stealth attribute and you got the absolute menace, the Typhoon. It is, you know, it's very agile, the Typhoon. It's got a better power to weight ratio and all the thrust to weight ratio. They both do different things. They're good, and it's good to have them slightly different, because at the end of the day, you may need a bit of stealth. You may need to land on a carrier. You've got the option now. This is why it's good to have, which is where it comes to. It's good to keep aircraft. You know, another one could do something else. Bring back the Tornado, as mind you, the Tornado can probably hear us from here, because I'm sure it was all buzzing with tornadoes. But of course, the replacement for that was in fact the Typhoon. So here we go. My name's Nikos. Thank you very much. And I'm not going. That sounded like I was going then. Right. How we doing? Wow, thank you everyone. Wow, all this support. I've just literally just gone on now. Thank you very much. And I'll tell you what, you are going to love the history about RAF Marham. There's so much history. It's unreal. It's absolutely amazing. Lots of, bless you, Guards March is coming up. And I just want to say a massive thank you for everyone that supports this channel. It is absolutely incredible. And this is the love that we've got, and I said it's really important to have that connection with the base, and this is what we do, you know. Arjen, how you doing? Arjen, you asked me a question. I think it was yourself, mate. Yeah, Arjen, I don't think they do, mate. I don't think there were, yeah, they don't. They clearly don't, because they're surprised. Arjen, there you go, mate. Margot Baxter gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. High five. Ted's at Marham. Babzar gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, Guards March. High five. Thank you very much, Babzar, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Donna and the Caker Cat, member for 8 months. Wow, Guards March for you. Margot Baxter, super chat. Thank you very much for the super chat for Ted and Nikos, who've travelled some distance this week. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much, Margot. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, Guards March. Just lost my super chats there. Where'd they go? Come back. Anyway, it's the Margot's Guards March. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Sorry, right, I'm back. Margot, thank you very much. And Margot Baxter, super chat. RAF Marham, steeped in history and the tornado was based there. Bring it back. Oi, oi, 617 Squadron, Guards March. Justin Edwards, member for 7 months. Wow, another month flies past, literally. Thanks again, TCS crew, for all you do. Guards March, thank you very much. Oh, Margot, thank you. High five for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. There he is, Paul Masterton. How you doing? Member for 12 months. Oi, oi, Guards March for you. Congratulations on 12-month service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Burrator, check Burrator out from Dartmoor. 2 months of solid working and lurking. Keep up the great content, Guards March. Thank you very much for your 2-month service. MC Pix, congratulations on 10-month service. Love the history lessons, can't wait for the shows. Guards March. Thank you very much. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So the newly commissioned 809 Squadron as well are here, by the way, the Naval Air Service. So they're not Royal Air Force, but they are recommissioned and are here. Where you going, Ted? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So the base opened in 1916. Now it's close to the Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, which was then later RAF Narborough. Now along Chalk Lane there is actually a memorial to Narborough, so you can actually go and see the old airfield as well, so go and check it out as well. Obviously you can't go on it totally. I think there's there might be a public footpath around it. I'm sure there is a public footpath so you can see sort of around it, but there is a memorial stone there. Now Marham, it was originally a military night landing ground on this vast amount. I think it's something like 80 acres, with the boundary of the present day RAF Marham. Now in 1916 the aerodrome was handed over to the Royal Flying Corps, because of course the Royal Air Force wasn't independent, or at least an independent force, until 1918. So the Royal Flying Corps was before. Now throughout the First World War, Marham's role was focused on defending Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids. The Royal Flying Corps' first squadron to be here, by the way, 51 Squadron, it was the first to move to Marham, and they moved in September 1916. And they flew, they were flying home defence missions. So it was more of a defensive base during the First World War. So so there we go. And then 191 Night Training Squadron was formed at Marham on the 6th of November 1917. And until they moved to Upwood, actually, which we've done a few urbexes there. 51 Squadron also assisted with number 190 Training Squadron, 193 Training Squadron. So lots of squadrons training and defending during the First World War. And after that, ladies, gents and teddy bears, after all this, to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return bombed Marham with bags of soot. Now, number 51 Squadron departed Marham in May 1919 for Sutton's Farm, with the aerodrome closing shortly. So it closed for a brief period of time, but in the first half of 1935, work started on a new airfield which became active on the 1st of April 1937. So number 3 Group, RAF Bomber Command, obviously with the continental threat happening with World War II on literally imminent. Number 38 arrived here, 38 Squadron, the 5th of May 1937 with the Fairey Hendons, and they were bombers. and 115 Squadron reformed here at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow. We also had number 38 receiving Vickers Wellingtons. 218 Squadron moved here. Short Stirlings, de Havilland Mosquitoes, lots and lots of aircraft here. And of course they flew very important missions and raids. During March 1944, Marham closed again for new concrete runways. So if you remember, I said in one of my lost airfields that the Air Ministry ordered it, because obviously this takes time. You can't just close all your runways during a war, so they had to do them one by one, and Marham was chosen in 44 to have concrete runways, and they made that triangular classic Class A pattern. Also had aircraft from the US as well here, Boeing Washingtons. I believe they have B-29s here as well. Sorry, B-17s. They were hosting B-17. Oh yeah, and B-29s. I was right. Okay, cool. So how amazing is that? The 340th Bombardment Squadron arrived at Marham in 47. It's part of a goodwill to visit the United Kingdom. Others with B-29s, B-50s, 2nd, 22nd, 43rd, 307th. And it's funny because the 2nd Bombardment Group and 307th Bombardment Group were actually at Lakenheath as well on a rotational deployment, while RAF Lakenheath was what's that, Ted? Oh, it's a tractor, mate. We won't be doing tractor spotting yet. So yeah, lots of different aircraft. 1950s, we started to see, so RAF Coningsby received their English Electric Lightning in 1953. And we started to see that here at Marham. We had English Electric Canberras and V-bombers as well. Yeah, we phoned them, Ted, it's okay. The V-bomber force with Vickers Valiant and the Victor. Also, let's have a look what we got. And then the Tornadoes came here in 1982, the GR4. Oh yeah. So during 1980 to 83, 24 hardened aircraft shelters were constructed to house future strike aircraft. And that was, first of all, the Tornado GR1 in 82. And the first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was ZA601 on the 24th of April 1982 from Warton Aerodrome, BAE, and for the reformation of 617 Dambusters Squadron, which stood up on the 1st of January 1983. Shortly followed by 27 Squadron, which reformed at Marham on the 12th of August. Number 57 Squadron disbanded at Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit at the base. Now in 87, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, TWCU, relocated its Tornadoes from Honington to Marham as well. The 27 Squadron disbanded in 1993, with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron. And they moved to Lossiemouth in 94. 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor Squadrons, disbanded at Marham in October 1993, with the last Victor to leave departing in November 97. Now in December, number 39, one Photographic Reconnaissance Squadron arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. Following the 1998 Strategic Defence Review, it was decided to end the Royal Air Force's presence in Germany. Number 9 Bomber Squadron relocated from Bruggen to RAF Marham on the 17th, 2001, followed shortly by number 31 Squadron on the 17th of August, who landed their Tornadoes at Marham precisely at 13:31. Nice! Love that! Now, ladies, gents, teddy bears, just to let you know, please visit the Heritage Centre. You'll be able to see some parts of the Tornadoes that were salvaged from combat, from Gulf War and I believe Elamy. It's got some very interesting markings. Go and speak to the guys there. They are ex-Marham crew, and they will look after you and make you cups of tea and coffee. So, as part of the drawdown of the Royal Air Force's GR4 fleet, number 12B Squadron disbanded on the 14th of February 2018. The personnel were reassigned to Marham's other Tornado squadrons, the 9 Squadron with 31 Squadron. The last 8 deployed Tornado GR4s returned home to RAF Marham from RAF Akrotiri, Cyprus, and 4th of February 2019. And it was to mark the nearing Tornado retirement, and RAF Marham held a series of farewell flypasts. And it was a shame we didn't have our channel then, Ted. We would have been loving it. They did formations over Cranwell. They did various flypasts. It is beautiful. The Tornado GR4 was completely retired from service on the 1st of April 2019, leaving the F-35 Lightning as a sole type based at RAF Marham. So just a quick guide. I mean, there's lots, you know, these are just bite-size. These are just bite-sized bits of history for you. And I will make a really good script for you, just like I do at Lakenheath, because I'll tell you what, the history here is outstanding. So you can just about see some F-35s in there. If I just brighten things up a little bit there now. What we got? 4, 3. So it's a nice spot here. If they do VL landings, we are in for a treat, I can tell you that. Thanks everyone who's joined in. And this is why it's important to, you know, as a channel, we always promote all the roles of the Royal Air Force. Now, let me just tell you, someone's mentioned a doctor. Of course, you don't have to be a pilot to join the Royal Air Force, ladies, gents, teddy bears. You know, there are armourers. In fact, there is a regiment here as well. There are Reggies that are based here. So let's talk about who's actually based here. So you've got 617 Squadron, as we said, 2620 Squadron, the Royal Auxiliary Regiment as well. The now that regiment falls under the Free Force Protection Wing. It is RAF Reserve Combined Force Protection Squadron, offering RAF Police and RAF Regiment roles, which is why when we see Reggie doing his, you know, his perimeter checks, this is actually what, you know, this is part of what they do. Now the squadron based here often offers mobilisation opportunities in the UK and overseas, as well as training operation in ground-based security roles. Now, they require a minimum of commitment of 27 days paid per year, which results in an annual tax-free lump sum bounty payment. And their, right, 2620, right, are you ready for this? Their motto, when my country calls. How cool is that? Speaking of RAF Regiment, 15 Squadron RAF Regiment, and again falls under Free Force Protection Wing. It is a unit capable of delivering the full spectrum of force protection FX, including dismounting close combat, ground extraction, close quarter battle, and operating in chemical, biological, radioactive and nuclear environment. The squadron comprises of nearly 170 personnel, including tactical RAF police, mechanics, chefs, clerks, a paramedic, and this is why I wanted to mention that, and equipped with support weapons. Such as the general purpose machine guns, GPMG, in sustained fire role, and anti-tank weapons as well. They're able to assist with joint personnel recovery and ground extraction force, and regularly conduct training exercises across the UK and overseas in support of RAF operations. There's also home to 6 RAF Police Lightning Squadron. Again, this falls under the Air Security Force. It is a base, so they can support the F-35B Lightning multi-role aircraft and are responsible for providing and assuring a controlled operating environment for the Lightnings, both at RAF Marham and overseas operations. Now, they were formerly known as 6 RAF Police and Security Squadron, and the squadron was responsible for providing policing, security and guarding for all Middle England RAF units from coast of Norfolk to the Welsh border. And it is the HQ for the Lightning Force HQ, and it is responsible for the delivery of F-35 Lightning programs. It is also responsible for all support elements working together in F-35 Lightning program to support the 5th generation requirements. And when you drive along the main road, I can't remember which, it's an A road of some description, you'll be able to see the buildings there. 5th gen starts here, so as they go in, it all starts here. And you'll be able to, beautiful. There we go, just a quick history of the base. Oh, I'm getting lots of messages regarding the farewell fly past of the Tornadoes. Oh, Perry, I saw videos of that. I wish, like I said, I wish I can go back in time. Okay, looks like they're back already. One's got a bit of an emergency, so one will be straight in and the other one will be doing a low approach. So we've got an emergency. Again, sadly, this isn't really for, shall we say, landings conventional. So yeah, we'll miss any straight ins. We'll catch a little bit of it here. But low approaches, circuits and vertical landings, that's what we want. But like I said, I'm going to time this one day, so when they're using 05, we're going to be loving this. So, one's got an emergency, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Okay, so the pilot's rectified the issue. look at this. Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. For that out of focus bit there. I was anticipating a vertical landing and I had it on a different setting. Let's find out what's happening now. Come on. Please hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Support the channel. Ted Coningsby channel. It's here live at RAF Marham, and it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hitting the like button will get YouTube to recommend the stream. Come on, hit the like, because YouTube will recommend it, especially if we get something like 1,000 likes. YouTube loves a happening stream. If we get 1,000 likes, then YouTube will recommend it. And once we get recommended, that could be... Oh, here we go, here we go. Come on, vertically land. team. Beautiful. Beautiful, right? Well, I hope you got to see that. That was marvelous. It was beautiful, beautiful vertical landing. Well, I hope you enjoyed that vertical landing. Amazing. This is a good spot for that. That's what I was hoping. That, you know, it's one of those things, there's going to be pros and cons about being at this spot. You know, you're not going to get that first bit of the takeoff and the first bit of the touchdown, but the rest of it, yeah. And do you know what, I'm excited when they use 05. But hope you're enjoying the show. Over 1,000 watching. Please support the channel. Do hit that like button. It's really important that you do so. Thank you. It really is, because YouTube will recommend the stream. So a few reports saying about the can't finding the like button. Spanner Flight, if you could just whack that advice on there, that would be great. So people saying to, so what do they have to do? A few comments saying that you have to close the chat and hit the like on the new YouTube format. Right, gotcha. Okay, so if you please hit the like button, it's really important. I don't know why there's all these YouTube updates, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and the thing is, I can't do anything about that, but we can always find a way, and we have found a way. So you have to close the chat and then hit the like. Is that what you got to do to find it? Fair enough. Doesn't help the likes, but hey, if we can do that, that would be great. Oh, the Cheese Meister, thank you very much. Thanks a lot, members that have just tuned in as well. And thanks a lot all the new newcomers as well, our new friends and family for the Ted Coningsby channel. That is what you are. Welcome to a family, the Ted Coningsby channel's family. All the Ted Coningsby family, bringing you live military aviation wherever possible. No matter what conditions, we will do our best. Right, how are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you're struggling to find the like button, so that the latest is you've got to close the chat and then go into hitting the like that way. Thanks, Blame Techie, for the super chat. Perry, love that, love it. Are the Hawks? Do you know what? Right, I'm going to tell you something. Let me just get the. Let me do the guards marches, because that is hilarious. I'll tell you what. Actually, no. I'll tell you what. Let me just come round for those that know me. I'll Blame Techie. Hold on to your guards march. Don't worry. I will be getting it. Right. Right. That is a little bit on the wobbler there, Ted. Are we good now? We good? Yeah. Right, listen, Lady Shenta Teddy Bears, got a taste of it, really funny. Right, so, hang on, just people there, so I just don't want to get them in. Hang on, let's go over it. Should we try that? Is that better? Yeah. Right, for those that know me and the history with Hawks, right, are you ready for this? Are you ready? But are you ready? Seriously. Right, Perry's just messaged me, Perez Matman Bush. Are the Hawks still there, or did you miss them? I don't even have to tell you this, but it's hilarious. 4 ship of Hawks came yesterday. Did I get them? Did I get them? Of course not. They're like already coming in, and I was like, oh dear, the legend lives on. So I pressed record just as they broke, and I was like, I'll tell you what, I got a really good members only video. I will put that on. I'll put that on a members only. Right, you'll see the fail. Yeah, how's that? You liking that? Yeah. They're literally beautiful 4-ship formation, and I was like, ooh. The legend lives on. The curse of the Hawk. Right, guards march time coming up. Oh dear, honestly, no joke, true story. I missed 4 Hawks. I didn't quite miss them, ish, but it's still a fail. It's an absolute fail. If it was supposed to be to get a 4-ship of Hawks, 4 of them as well. They even gave me a chance. Did I get them? Meh. Right. Absolutely hilarious. We might even get an oi oi. Oh dear. Hi, are you alright? Ted, you alright with that flag, mate? The Royal Air Force ensign. Right, Blame Techie. Right, let me just sort my phone out. Do you ever get that on your phone when it's gone all landscape and doesn't rotate? Right, Blame Techie. I hear MHM every day, local, but shouldn't be driving right now, medical. So thank you for bringing them to me. You're welcome, man. Thank you very much. Ted, let me... We will get your guards march, Blame Techie. There he is. Thank you very much for the guards for the super chat. That's so kind of you. Look at Davey there. Not only is he giving service with the Spanner flight, but he's also been a member for 15 months. Thank you everyone for the support to the channel and myself through storms and health and freedom. Absolutely. Guards march, thank you for your 15-month loyal service and your Spanner flight service. Thank you very much, Davey. High five to Tornagorn. Guards march for you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, our latest and greatest member to the squadron. Thank you very much. Right, what we got here, NATO 40. Wouldn't that be nice to catch that? watching the Ted Coningsby channel. If you are planning to come to Marham, it can be a very patient result, but it's by no means dire, because it can be really exciting. I mean, just seeing if you've never seen a vertical landing, I mean, you get a good spot here, I have to admit. I mean, we used to just making videos at I mean, don't get me wrong, the part at Chalk Lane is quite good. You know, I don't want to take it away. There's so many interference issues there, it's crazy. I know we had a little bit of a bother here, but you can't do anything about it. We'll just keep going, persevering. It'll only get better in time, I guess, but I'm so glad you got to see the vertical landing, which is nice. Absolutely phenomenal. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we've had 2 F-35Bs today. We'll take that as a result, which is good. So keep an eye out for an AWACS, an E3. Let's have a look. I'm not sure where that will go. Is it descending? It is descending. But could go anywhere. How we're doing? Flyby Ghost, Angela Farley, Ashley Mayer, oi oi. Thanks a lot, Marcus Chalk, Derek Reed, oi oi. Ginger Bailey, Tim Gooch, Margot Baxter, Rebecca, oi oi. Paul Fairclough, Angela Farley, Blame Techie. Thanks everyone that's tuned in, just scrolling through, just checking in. Colin Patterson, Colin Saunders, how you doing? We've all done it though, haven't we? We've all been there, but I just, for those that are new to the channel, I've got a history of missing hawks, whether calls by nature, by the way, or just didn't press the record button, the camera was put away, and we're talking about some of the best fails, like air show. I went, you know, call of nature, you got to go when you got to go. Yeah, hawks did a little fly past, missed them. The famous Lake District stream that we did with those 16 passes, there was actually a 17th. What was the 17th one? You got it, a hawk. We were already finished by then, packed up. Did I press record? No. And then yesterday's new edition, 4-ship hawks. Did I get them? No. But I'll see if I'm sure I pressed record last minute. You'll see what I mean. It was an absolute failure. But never mind. And Cox, Poland Airways, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi oi. Yeah, so if you are planning to come, I mean, there's here, and also Chalk Lane's pretty good, to be honest, to catch the bit that we can't see with the landings, but it does really play up. I mean, I'm not talking about all this Wi-Fi stuff that I use here. I'm not talking about any of that. Even just your phone will just start like going emotional. I even did a little members little stream on my phone, like little live stream, died when they were coming in, and it's something to do with them coming in. It really plays up. But and I was trying to go home, so I put my Google Maps on. Wouldn't work. Wouldn't have it. It was some sort of like surge, and I know there's even the locals complain about the signal as well when there's movement here as well. So there's something's going on, but fair play if that's their defence, what they've got. Fair enough. David Cleary, station there, 77 to 81. Thank you for serving our country. JD Photography, why would you be nervous?
Don't want to ruin the stream.
You're not ruining the stream, you're part of it now. Hey! JD Aviation, who's just here. Fair play. You alright? You just got here?
Yeah.
Good, enjoy it.
I'm annoyed at the fact that I'm listening to it through as well.
What, here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all there's been though, so there could be more.
Yeah, I
Dee-dee-dee-dee. Mayhem Marshy, absolutely. Angela Farley. How are we all doing? Ginger Bailey, hope you're good. Thank you, man. Thanks for the super chat. Get you guards marching a bit. Angela Farley, yeah, definitely. So yeah, I was saying, so there's here, and if you want to catch some great side shots of them landing, it's probably best to go at that, you know where we usually film from. There is another spot, but it gets a bit messy, and there's a lay-by. I mean, I don't know. Check the Thunder and Lightning website. That will give you the best guidance. There's about 3 places maybe, I'm not too sure, but you'll have to get an OS map to just check where you can and can't walk, because you start getting into that sort of situation, and we don't do that. We don't do any of that. But you know, there's, for me, it's here or the lay-by down at Chalk Lane. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. And there is that lay-by, I think, on the main road, but you're gonna get a lot of traffic and everything. So, nah. I think there's one off Marham Road as well. Is it White Lane or something like that as well? But I don't know 100% of its public footpath rights of way or anything. I can't remember. It's been a long time, but when I looked at the trek, I was like, nah, it'd be all right. Anyway, always do things sensibly and correctly. At least we got a few passes actually of the. With that F-35. So that's the B variant, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You can still hear them running. Hopefully that's different ones ready to go out. That'd be nice. Sally Cullum, Graham McRobert, oi oi. Chris Bloxham, how you doing, Davey? So you'll be pleased to know we've hit 52k and climbing. We do post very regularly. We got a really exciting year already, and I just cannot wait to tell you all of it when I can. Just need a few more F-35Bs just to really test things out here now. Let me just go and check my radio. It's a little prefect. You alright there? How you doing?
Right, yeah,
good.
Big fatty, did anyone come say hello?
Oh, everyone's got. Wait, it's not, you got to shout oi oi.
I put oi oi on there.
Yeah, oi oi. That's how you do it. That's how we do it. Yeah, so it should be like a little prefect.
Picture on the.
I'd say that AWACS is probably going to do Milton, probably. But we got a little.
Can we get a quick selfie?
Absolutely, yeah, sure, no worries. Yeah, that's part of it, man. Let's go, mate.
Thank you, mate.
All right, yeah, no worries, man. What's your name?
Jackson.
Jackson. Cool, good to meet you, mate.
So is it the F-35 touchdown?
No, it's a prefect in Cranwell.
Ah.
All right, it's do you know what a prefect? Sorry,
Right.
it's not a prefect. Correction, it's a Embraer Phenom. It's the longer jet.
Oh, the,
yeah.
training.
Yeah, it's a jet aircraft. It's quite nice. Be pretty cool. It's quite regular.
If I stand anywhere near the fence, am I in the way of the shot?
No. You might be in it when I zoom out a little bit, but you're all right. If you go either side, it's not a problem. Like where your car is, that's not a problem. Or just over there, be fine. All right.
I don't mind being in the shot.
Nah, you just want to be it. I think JD wants to be in. I think JD wants to be on the show live in front of thousands of people. Anyway, so yeah, we got a touch and go from a Embraer Phenom from Cranwell. Mark Flatman, your tractor spotting is better than the hawk spotting. Yep. I gotta yeah, so I'm gonna try and retrieve that footage, members. If I'm not ashamed of that. It's hilarious. You're gonna love that. Oh bless Ginger Bailey, who's at Brooklands Museum. Hope you're having a great time, man. Hope you're having a good time away with Ginger. I'll check out that email when I get back. That sounds quite fun. Oh yeah. Tell you what, it's time for a catty. Actually no, we've got the Phenom coming in. Or is it? Where are you going? Andy Tobin, absolutely. It's been more movement. And we had like a few circuits as well, which is quite nice. Flyby Ghost, you can, if you check out as guest, because although it uses PayPal, you don't need a PayPal account with that on our online store. So for those that don't have PayPal and want to purchase from our online store, you don't need a PayPal account. If you check out as guest, you can just put in your card details that way. I hope that helps. Taking a right run up this Cranwell one, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to do a touch and go. Trespy, how's it going? Trespy, I hope you're well, man. Always good to see you on here. I remember my my family used to go to Israel because from Cyprus, quite close by actually, isn't it? Used to get the ferry across many decades ago. So we've got another movement. We've got a Phenom from Cranwell. Tony Hunt, oi oi, Ian Wright. Moi, Nombra, how you doing? Tim Gooch, oi oi. Okay, it's just turned in now. So we've got an Embraer Phenom, which is quite a nice jet aircraft, training aircraft from RAF Cranwell. So we've got F-35 still spooling. I'm not sure if it's the one with the issues and they're just going to go back again or try and rectify it.
Just doing the one touch.
Not 100%. Oi oi Struer. No, sorry mate, because it'll wobble.
Oh, that's fine.
And yeah, sorry buddy. Alright, get ready. The Royal Air Force's Embraer Phenom, training aircraft of RAF Cranwell. See ya. So, things with Marham, we could have a bit of a wait, but no worries. It's still been great catching a vertical landing live on the show, which is always good. Sliced like ice, how you doing? Fly by Ghost, love watching this channel, it's amazing channel and everything Nikos brings to keep up the beautiful work. Thank you very much appreciated for that, thank you. bring something to sit on. Yeah, absolutely. Fred Nell, good morning from South Africa. How you doing? And Cox, how you doing? Doncaster Lass, Colin Scrim. Hope everyone is well. Well, that cloud needs to go for just a little bit. Maybe we might catch a B-52. You never know. It might go over here again. It might be on the same path. Might be quite a bit of luck. So yeah, I can't answer with regards to the Hawks. I have no idea if they're still here. They were here yesterday, from what I've seen. Oh yeah. Rebecca, how you doing? Argan. Thanks everyone that's tuned in. Hope we're all good. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham. People sending me photos of Hawks landing at Marham. It's like they're trying to say something. Hope we're good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. It's the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I have with us here our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And we're delighted to have you here with us. It's a chilled out Friday, a bit different to our quicklime Friday, but we certainly got F-35s today, 2 of them, and hopefully we get a few more later. Just don't know. It's just one of these. It is always potluck. But when I have, you know, one thing I did notice that when Lake and Eve's closed, it's just one of those those frequent things that you can kind of go, oh, this looks good on this day, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't, because at the end of the day, it's whatever they've got planned. But I've found in the past that it's busy-ish, but yesterday was very busy. Yesterday was very busy here. So I was at Lake and Eve and I came here about, it must have been about 12 o'clock, and there was 4 Hawks which I proudly missed. And about 7 or 9, yeah, I think there was 9 in total airborne, and they all came back, all 9 of them. It was amazing. I really enjoyed that. It was busy, and we got I think safely, I think we got about 7 of those were vertical landings. I think 1 came in on a straight and the other one I missed because the other one landed, because it was both at the same time. That was pretty cool. And yeah, it's really good. So don't forget, this is the B variant. There are 3 main variants of the F-35B, ladies, gents, teddy bears. There's your A, B and C, and the A variant, and that's your sort of like your slimmest of the 3, only slightly. It looks like it's been to the gym. But the A variant is what's called a CTOL aircraft, a conventional takeoff and landing aircraft. And what that means is it can take off just like a Typhoon or an F-15 or F-16, something like that. So conventional takeoff and landing. It's got a airframe G rating of +9. And it's slightly slimmer than the 3. That's your A variant, so just like a Typhoon or an F-15, for example, the way it takes off. Now the B variant, that's what's called your STOVL, STOVL, short takeoff, vertical landing. So we've got a few videos of the short takeoff. It can do a short rolling landing as well for carriers. It can also do a traditional vertical landing as well, which is like your Harrier. The B variant does have a less G tolerance. It's got a, well, recommended plus 7G, and it's just slightly fatter where the lift fan system. Now that lift fan system is a feat of engineering made by Rolls-Royce. So it's a British engineering. The lift fan system created by Rolls-Royce, and with their trying to remember the engine, Pegasus. Did I say Pegasus? Is that right? Hope I'm right. Developed from that, you know, developing from their traditional VTOL aircraft. So that's where that's come from. And yeah, plus 7G as well on the rating, and just slightly fatter. The next variant is your carrier variant, the F-35C. So that's for carriers. So it's got a much strengthened airframe and a strengthened tail hook to cope with the stresses that it has to come to a halt on a carrier. So the F-35C, although the others have a tail hook, non-carrier tail hooks and airframes aren't really for carriers, and the reason is it'll probably break the thing in half, because it has to have a strengthened airframe because to cope with that. You know, imagine how much that weighs, how many, you know, pounds and tons it weighs. Let's have a look. Yep, that's right, the Harrier. Thank you. So yeah, so I got that right, fingers crossed, because I said Olympus last time, and that's obviously Vulcan and Concorde. So yeah, developing obviously as you progress through technology. So yeah, so that leaves me to say the carrier, like even F-18s, the airframe's different for the carrier ones, okay? So it is the beast of the three main variants. It's got absolutely not only a bigger wingspan, but a giant wing area as well. The actual square meter is huge. If you looked at a silhouette of an F-35A and B, they're like that. This one, I'll go that way. This one's like that. It's massive. It's absolutely huge. Excuse me. So yeah, it is. Got a plus airframe G rating of plus 7.5. It's got foldable wings, and it's got a bigger wingspan by 4 foot either side. That's about 1.2 meters. I keep forgetting to check that. 1.2 meters either side. Is that right? Yes, either. No, I gotta remember this. I keep getting this wrong, don't I? It's 4 foot either side extra, so a total of 8 foot. What's 8 foot in meters? 2.5. Should we go with 2.5? 2.5 meters. I'm going to go with that, but I'm not sure. But I know it in feet, believe it or not. And yeah, it's got a massive, bigger wing area. It's got two wheels at the front on the F-35C as well, rather than your traditional single one. So that's pretty cool. And it's got a plus G rating for the airframe of plus 7.5, so slightly more. So the larger wing area, I'm going to guess, gives it more lift because of a carrier. That's just a guess. So yeah, those three main differences. But there are other variants, but they are these variants, like the Israeli variant, the CF-35, which is coming out I think for Canada. There's a Norwegian variant as well. So some of these have their own differences. So the software on the F-35I for Israel is slightly different. It's got their own different weapon systems and software. The Norwegian variant has a drag chute on the back, so it just reminds me of a BMW aerial, you know, that shark fin, and that deploys a chute. The standard A, B and Cs don't have it, and the reason for them having it is to cope with the climate. The icier and colder, wetter, sort of icier climates, to help it come to a halt. So they have those, but they are, like I said, they're based on the A, B or C. So there you go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Just a few differences there now. Hope you're all good. The F-35B has actually, I forgot to mention this. There are different air-to-air refueling systems on the A, B and Cs as well. The B variant is your drogue and probe, okay, and the A variant uses boomstick. The C, right, I'm pretty sure it has both, either both or just the drogue and probe. Or both. That one I don't know. So if anyone knows the air-to-air refueling on an F-35C, which I believe may, I like to say both. They made two. If I'm wrong, then I'm going to go with drogue and probe, but I could be wrong on that. But if someone can confirm the C variant, that would be great. Thank you very much. Right, Ted. Is that a start-up? What's going on, Ted? I'll tell you. I'm wondering if that's a startup actually. think I just heard bolt, which is a call sign. Mark Flatman, Red Arrows flying 9 Hawks this year, so you might stay. So Red Arrows, it's not a problem. It's the black Hawks that I miss, the black painted Hawks that I do miss on those. So that's the one. The Red Arrows I'm not too bad with. Well, this looks good, doesn't it? I think we're going to get more movements, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I get. It is Drogan Probe. Thank you very much for answering that. .4 meters. Thank you. I was close. I said 2.5. I'll go with that. maybe with the extra like external fuel rails, maybe the external missile rails, maybe. Just 110 likes to go for 1,000. Thanks for confirming that. Yeah, so I was almost... I had a gut feeling that the C was Drogan Probe as well, so that's cool. I can't remember whether I seen something that they tried a boomstick, but probably not then. But that's cool. Hopefully we're going to get movements in a moment. So what I'm going to do, ladies and gents, teddy bears, just going to go and grab a cup of tea, and hopefully that'll make them start. I'll just have the radio on just in case I've missed anything. Hope you're enjoying the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Enjoy it. It's the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham, and we're only 110 likes from getting 1,000. Don't forget to subscribe as well. That is really important that you do that. That helps us grow, that helps the channel grow massively. We're at 52,054 we've added to today. 54 subscribers we've added today or thereabouts. That is impressive. So we just need another 46 and it's 52.1. This is your much loved military aviation channel, the only channel to tune into for military aviation and bears. And also to tune into the family as well. Don't forget, if you are subscribed, to make sure that you hit that notification bell button. Really important that you do that. And select all, so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. And of course, don't forget also to share it to friends and family with the care button. YouTube's got a care button, that's right, spelled S-H-A-R-E, because sharing is caring. Why not share it to your friends and family? There's lots of people that do love to watch our channel, and there's lots out there that still yet to discover it. Can you believe that? Right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a cup of tea. we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Just trying to grab a quick cup of tea and make the aircraft come out, and we got startups. All good. Well, hope you enjoyed it today. It's the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham. Oh yeah. And Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching, man, how's it going? Yeah, let's ride. Come on, let's go. So it's not quite Quick Climb Friday, it's Vertical Friday. Here we go. It's the sound of the Pratt & Whitney F100 engine. You can hear it's a slightly different variant, so it can fit around the lift fan system. I think it's a 600 F100 Pratt & Whitney F135 600 version. So yeah, like I said, it's usually active when, I mean, that's not always. They can finish whenever they want, to be honest, but in my experience when I've come here, when Lake and Eve's been closed, it's been pretty good. And do you know what? I've only ever seen one unrestricted climb from RAF Marham, only the one. We managed to catch it, just. I wasn't even ready for it. It does look like an assault course for Reggie's. Yeah, just to confirm in case I'm pretty conscious that I said it wrong, but it is a Pratt & Whitney F135, but I believe it's a 600 version due to the fact that it's got the lift fan system, which is why I think there may be some sort of delays on having the upgrade for the F-35 to a B variant, if I remember correctly. But could be wrong, but no worries. But that would make sense that it has a slightly different engine with the thrust vector as well, to do with the lift fan and all the nozzles and those thrusts to make it hover. Brilliant aircraft, and if you marry that up with a Typhoon, you've got a very effective team, haven't you, really? Beautiful. 5th gen starts here. It's RAF Marham. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Here we go. Keep an eye on those B-52s, they could be heading over, although the cloud is not going to be in our favour.
B-52's taking the same flight path.
Well, fingers crossed. We don't know. Fingers crossed. Let's ride, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Smash that like button. And do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. So that is the old RAF Regiment assault course, is it? Is it actually? I bet Reggie will be on that. Tell you what, when I had the honour and pleasure of being able to take a ride into Marham itself. It was it's massive, it's huge, it really is. And as we mentioned earlier in the stream, it's got so much history. It's remarkable history, it's phenomenal. Right, here we go, they're on the move. Let's ride! Yeah, I'll put that on, don't worry. I'll remember to do it tonight. I'll put that, I'm sure I pressed record at the end. I'm sure I got it. You got it. I mean, I had 4 hawks and just like can't wait. I really can't. It's gonna be good. I can't wait to set that up. So they've got that same spooling sound as Lakenheath, the F-35B, and of course Lakenheath has F-35A. So it's nice to have the mix. I just wish I could see the F-35C. It'd be brilliant. Yeah, like I said, Lady Shen's Teddy Bears, Marham's you're pretty good bet if you want to come here if Lakenheath is closed. So although it's not Quick Climb Friday, it's Vertical Friday, because we've had 1 vertical landing. Probably the other one would have done the same, but it had sounded like it had landing gear issues or something. No, it didn't. No, it was something being an SDS. I don't know what that means. Or SGS. It was something like that. Something S, a letter and an S. There you go. How's that? But the pilot rectified it. Probably would have got 2 vertical landings, but right, here we go. Here we go. What a sound. Off you go. Here we go. I believe this is Bolt, as in lightning bolt, I guess. Not sure what squadron. I'm not totally clued up on the call signs. I know there's Doom, Bolt, Dark, Ghost, Marham with the number. I don't know all the call signs. Was it Darkness? Is it Darkness? Could be Darkness. If you know them all, put them on. Let us know. There are 3 F-35B squadrons here. 2 are RAF and 1 is Royal Navy, the Naval Air Service. It's 809 squadron. And RAF, we've got over here then. Oh, where are you going? With the Royal Air Force, we've got 617 Dambusters squadron and 207. Now 207 is your operational conversion unit. They're your 29 squadron. Salmon stability system. You gotta love this community. It is awesome, isn't it? Does anyone know if 101 and 19 runways is in use? Because it looks a bit tired, it looks a bit overgrown, so I'm not really sure. Here we go. So it looks like we've got another flight of 2. I remember now, they won't take long now to just take off from here. Literally does not take them long, so I'll prepare myself, shall I?
Don't pull a ball.
I already have yesterday. And you'll be pleased to know there are more F-35s coming out as well. Here we go, get ready ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's a bit like a sidewards on quicklime Friday. Don't know what to expect. Here we go. Yes, get in. Not bad, is it, from here? It's pretty good. Can live with that. You kind of have to get ready for them, they just appear. You don't miss that much. It's really weird. You don't miss that much. Anyway, thanks a lot everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes. Let's ride. Phil Boardman, thank you very much. Ian Wright, oi oi. Michael Fogarty, Ian Riley, how's it going? Alex Blackcat, Hank Verhule, Dr. Soda, how's it going? 1,000 likes, get in. Nick, Ibrahim, Yanis Loman, how you doing? Lee Swinburne, get in. Let's ride. Seattle in the house. Yanis, how you doing? So if you just joined us today, we've had two F-35Bs depart, one back with an issue, but nicely done, straight inland. The second F-35B did a few circuits with slow low approaches, as it's called, with the lift fan system, and gave us a vertical landing as well. So that would be really good if we catch a few more of them. There are more F-35, so we just had two F-35Bs depart, so two airborne, and with the potential more, oh hello. I'm wondering if this is just the one, because I did hear them say, I don't know, we'll find out. There should have been a third one. Basically, when the pilots check in, they're obviously numbered 1, 2, 3, 4. It depends how many is in the flight. Number 1, number 2. 1's ready, 2's ready, 3's ready. I heard 3, so there should be either a flight of 3 or this one on its own to make up the third one. We'll find out. Look at that. Looks like it's going in a garage, that one. That might be towed. Who knows? No idea how it works, but no worries. Stay tuned to Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. Hope you're enjoying it. Packed in history all the way from 1916. Was built to defend the skies of Norfolk and protect it from the German Zeppelin raids. Wellington bombers, Stirlings. We've had them all here. The history enriched from even the First World War and Second World War here at RAF Marham. And before the F-35B, we had Tornado FGR4, ladies, gents and teddy bears, fighter ground reconnaissance. Oh yeah. So the sound that you can hear are F-35B spooling of their Pratt & Whitney F135 engines. These are the B variant. They do hover. Look out for them. We've already had one vertical landing. Let's get more.
But E3 Century's doing loops over.
It sure is. Don't forget to support the channel. If you enjoy this, don't forget to subscribe. Alright, here we go, here we go. I can just about see, I don't want to zoom in too much, but I can just about see a squadron marking. I wonder whose markings they are. I wonder if each hangar is for each squadron. Mind you, I can quickly do a quick check on 207 squadron markings and 617s. Yeah, listen to this. Come on. So that's not 617. I wonder if it's 207 Squadron. Can you see it on top of that hangar? Oh yeah, it's two. So that looks like 207. So yeah, I just had a look now, just quick Google. It makes it easier with just 3 squadrons. So that's 207's hangar then. Interesting. So I'm wondering if these next ones are 617, because that one that went in there looked like it was being towed, wasn't it? So it was an optical illusion. So you can just about see. Can you see that red with the roundel, the red and yellow bar with the roundel in the middle? That's the markings of 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's all in the call sign. Something's going on over there, isn't it? Hope you're enjoying the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby, channeled live here at RAF Marham. It's that there on the hangar. Right, here we go. So I can see two F-35Bs. Three F-35Bs, yeah, as predicted. I knew there was a minimum 3, or at least 1 to go out on its own, but it was free. Because if there's a flight of 4, for example, each pilot will go 1's ready, 2's ready, 3 ready, 4 ready, etc. So on this flight, it sounded like a flight of 3 when I heard, you know, 1's ready, 2's ready, 3's ready. There we go. That's what you'll hear on startups for those interested. And you never know, might be a 4th one. Be nice to get 4, wouldn't it? Eh? We'll find out in a minute. Oi, oi, let's ride! Beautiful. Well, I can hear another one. Yep, there's more. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We've got a flight of 3. So 2 are already airborne, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So 3 are about to depart, and there's another set, or at least I can hear F-35 spooling. Here we go! How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good, enjoying the show. Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Marham. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. So that's 5 airborne, with potentially a few more. How you doing? All right? Having a good day? Good. Don't forget to hit the like button and do support the channel by subscribing. So if you just joined us, ladies, gents, teddy bears as well, don't forget we are here live at RAF Marham and we have 5 F-35Bs airborne. Potentially a few more. I have to sort these flags out, Ted. They always seem to rip at the top and bottom. It's not very good, are they? So Ted and I are going to have to get another flag. They seem to rip. Can you see that at the top and bottom? It's not like Ted's rough with it, is he? So he's quite proud of his belongings, bless him. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Guards March for Ginger Bailey. Thank you for the super sticker with the mug of coffee and tea. Guards March, Ginger Bailey. Thank you very much, Julian. Hope you're having a good time at Brooklands. And Cox with the super sticker as well. Thank you very much, Guards March. Julian Taylor, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Guards March for you. Graham at Robert, Nikos as usual, brilliant at what you do. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for joining us with that, and thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Ren and Oshi, thank you very much for the super sticker with the rainbow. Thank you very much. Guards March. Ian Wright, love RAF Marham, great memories, great work. Ian Wright, thank you very much. Guards March for you, man. Thank you. Keith Gregory, I want to say thank you everyone on here. We had a very sad news about our auntie who sadly died last night in her sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry. Keith Gregory, bear hugs, man, to you and all your family. Rest in peace, auntie. Guards March for Keith Gregory. Hank Verhule Phantom Fanatic, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Guards March. More F-35s on the move. Marco Baxter, thank you for the hot dog super sticker. Guards March. And celebrating 14 months, Chris Bloxham, here he is, TCS Posh Officers, and thank you for serving the span of flight. Thank you to all the members that make the TCS community amazing. Please like and subscribe, it's free. Guards March, 14-month service, Chris Bloxham.
Happy 16th birthday to TJ for Sunday.
Happy birthday to?
TJ.
TJ for Sunday. Happy birthday, TJ, live while watching live. Guards March, happy birthday. 16? Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah, not so sweet.
Right. Let's have a look what we got, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Like I said, 5 airborne, hopefully 5 vertical landings, you never know. What up? How we doing, y'all? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham, home of 3 flying squadrons, 809 Naval Air Service of the Royal Navy, 617 Dambusters, and 207 Operational Conversion Unit for both the Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy. Yeah, I will do. So yeah, I will be taking a day off. I know there's a few that have asked me now. I will be taking a day off on bank holiday.
Pete, do you want to go and get your step?
So 5, 6, 7. We've had 7 F-35Bs today, and this is our number 8. Through the Reggie assault course, potentially just this one, I think. Can't see another one behind it. Right here. doesn't actually take them long to line up and wait from there, all ready to go. Bang, see ya. So there are no more F-35 spooling now. That'll be it for now anyway. So this will be number 8, and that's so that'll be 6 airborne after this. Marham 118 is the call sign. Just about heard that. Here we go. Yes! Well, there we go. We got a quick climb, unrestricted climb there, man. I was not expecting that. Beautiful. Woo! Well, there we go. We've got a quick climb. It is, yeah, absolutely. It's Quick Climb Friday. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, unrestricted. I wasn't ready for that, so apologies. I was like, whoa, where are you going? I knew there was something different about that because it still had the reheat on. I was thinking, oh, here we go, here we go. That was pretty quick. Well, Marham giving us a quick climb Friday. Woo, yeah. Well, you know what I say to that. That was absolutely remarkable, wasn't it? That was absolutely amazing. Beautiful. Can't believe we just had an unrestricted climb. Beautiful. That was pretty quick, wasn't it? That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Beautiful Norfolk here now. This is fighter town of Norfolk. I cannot believe we just had a unrestricted climb. Completely tore it to pieces. Davey, this is Davey. You might need to get Davey off the ceiling there now. Yeah, I could have done better than that. That wasn't my best, by the way. That was pretty... yeah, I could have done better than that, trust me. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. I was like, whoa, where are you going? I knew there was going to be something because the reheat was still on. Reheat, afterburner, same thing. Reheat, UK, English term. Afterburner, US term. There we go, same thing. You can still call it afterburner, it's still correct. Right, that was something else, that. So it's Quick Climb Friday. I might have to put that on the title now. People will be like, what? Well, Vertical Friday right now. God, that was amazing. Well, there you go. For those that, you know, always say about, you know, oh, they don't do it here. Well, they just did. Wow. What a treat that was. That definitely deserves a like and a support there now. Just going to check the B-52s and their altitude. Let's have a look. feet. Well, it's gonna have to be pretty low, to be honest. I mean, the only bit of break blue sky we've got, I mean, we've got a break here. Can it just pop through here? Look. Beautiful. Norwegian Bear, how you doing? Rebecca, Steve wrote. Yeah, there's lots. I mean, there's lots of terminology that, you know, is used differently, like RAG as well. They don't in the US Air Force, they don't use that. It's just an arrestor gear, arrestor cable, arrestor gear. Whereas in the RAF, it's RAG, the rotary hydraulic arrestor gear. But all the arrestor gear, it is fine, and you know, both are correct. Reheat, afterburner, both correct. But we try to keep it, you know, themed to which area that we're at. So if we're in if we're doing US, it's going to be afterburners. If it's Foon time, and here it's going to be reheat. But they're all the same thing. You can use either or. Karen, not yet. We will do. I'm going to tie it in when we go to the Mac Loop. I mean, normally we go in September towards the end of the year. We've got Lossiemouth booked into our travels for September. We will do Valley, don't worry. It's trying to get the right time. It's trying to predict the weather in some ways. You know, it is a long journey. It's not so bad if it's local, but when you're going that far and you're hit with major weather, it's, you know, it's, for me, it's, you know, it's my living, you know, to do this. So I've got to make sure I'm in the right place at the right time, and of course looking after my health. And lots of you have been sending me direct messages, bless you, to tell me to take a day off on Monday, which I will. Claire Bear's excited about that. Me and Ted are just gonna chill out and roll around. Rolling round, it's like a TCS term, to chill out. It's like ride. Right. Yeah, I've got one bit of blue sky and a just scatter, even just a quick 2 second. Oh, I don't think we're going to get 2 seconds. They are very close to B-52s. Josh, how you doing? Alan Burden, Joshua Chapman, Nick, Ibrahim, how's it going? Thanks, Chris Morton. Oh, thank you very much, man. I mean, that blue sky is getting bigger, but sadly this is, I'm gonna have to take a right bit of hope on this. Right, ladies and gents, steady bands, just gonna go and grab a cup of tea. Gonna grab a cup of tea, be right back. How you doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So, wow, we could get absolutely lucky. I'll tell you why. There is a gap. That could be all we need. That could be just all we need, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I don't know how this is going to work out, but it's the cloud base at the moment is very low for that altitude, but this gap might just be our saving grace. This is all we've got. This would be nuts if I could get this. Right, let me see what I can do. Hang on. Doesn't look good at the minute, but that cloud looks good. No, I think we won't be able to get it. I think it might be more. That's a shame. It was close.
See it.
Sorry?
You see it.
Where is it?
Just about to go into the cloud. Just went into the cloud.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see it.
second pocket.
You see it?
Yeah. Just coming into the pocket of blue now on the right.
Still can't see it, sorry.
At the very like top.
Oh, yeah. Just about got that. I'll take that. How lucky did we get with just that break? Dave, you're right, man. Yeah, it wasn't easy getting that. But how lucky for that break in that cloud. Unbelievable. It just opened it up. Looks like we've got a little, tiny little plane coming in, I think. Golf, Oscar Golf, which is the call sign. A bit more cup of tea. What else are we going to catch here today, don't now? How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How we doing? Hope we're all well. Oh, that was quite nice to see, wasn't it? Far away, but pretty good. How we doing? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. How's it going? How's it going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So, well, I know you're all missing Quick Climb Friday, but we got one. We got an unrestricted climb, man. How good was that? Hope you're all good. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham, and we're loving it. 8 F-35Bs airborne. So here at RAF Marham, they operate the F-35B. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, what do you think so far, mate? Oh, like that, is it? He's off to go and get his berry. Berry recovery team on the case. Thank you very much. Here you go. Oh, Ted, funny. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. That was quite hard to try to look at anything and try to keep that in focus for such a long way. If there was more blue sky, but we were lucky to even have that break in the skies there, which is pretty good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying the show. So yeah, we have had one quick climb, shall we say. Absolutely incredible. I was not even expecting that, although I had been a bit more prepared. It just said clear for takeoff. I'm like, okay. But obviously it was unrestricted. Didn't hear that bit, eh? That was Marham 118 was the call sign for that one. 118, that's a good call sign. Absolutely brilliant. So it won't be too long now. Like I said, there are 8 F-35Bs airborne, so we're hoping to see them potentially all do vertical landings. Wouldn't that be great? There he goes, Ted vertically landing there now. So yeah, don't forget to support the channel, hitting the like button, and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. This is a base enriched with history, ladies, gents, teddy bears, all the way from 1916, protecting the Norfolk countryside and that part of the country, being a defence area for the against the German Zeppelin raids. And you'll be able to find an airfield just further down with a memorial, Narborough. Look it up. There was, you know, when we speak about night fighters that were coming from Germany to attack, sometimes our operational training units were subject to those being shot down, and there was an incident. I'll get more info about that. I'll try and do it. If we're going to come here quite regularly, I'll get you a nice history script. But there is a memorial down by the crossroad on Chalk Lane, former RAF Narborough. Look it up. But the place is enriched. It has a heritage centre open to the public as well. Do go online and check out the days. Make sure you go and see Mark and all the crew. They'll be happy to give you make you cups of tea and coffee. Some lovely Marham merchandise that you can buy there as well. And the memorabilia there. So there's no aircraft in the Heritage Centre, but they bring it to life. They really do. The artifacts that they've got there are just amazing. The stories they tell are just, you know, and they're ex-servicemen in there as well, so they'll give you a real insight. A lot of them have served, for example, Operation Elamy, Granby, and other operations as well. Desert Storm. They've all been there. Some are armourers and of that trade, as other members of the trade as well during serving here at Marham. So go and speak to them as well. There are a few things they probably won't go into detail, because I know from experience, not from myself, but speaking to those who have been in combat, don't really talk about it. So you know, you're not going to get those. You know, it is true. It's very true. Like my uncle was in combat, and he just doesn't. He hasn't spoken about it. You know, at all. 60, 65, 70 years, hasn't spoken about it at all. But he did give me a tour once of things that he's seen, places. He's the only one he's ever spoken to me about his experience in combat. So it is, yeah, it does kind of lock someone down, and it's, I think when you engage in stuff like that, you can't really, I don't know, maybe it's the way it's sort of locked in your mind, but this is why we support our charities for military, to help anyone going through any situation, because it can affect maybe later in life. Right, I'm just thinking that could be potentially another. Yeah, we may have some coming back. But yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, check out the Heritage Centre. Go and see the boys there. They do play our video in the background as well, which is pretty cool that I made for them. That's pretty cool. But yeah, lots of aircraft history here. They've had loads of Wellington bombers, Stirlings, Tornado GR1, GR4. What else have we had here? Canberras. Amazing. Lots of history here. Yeah, we're probably gonna turn that around and get ready for more action. I'm trying to think off the top of my head what else they've had here. Valiant, that's it. I was going to say Victor. Was the Victor here? I think so. They didn't have the Vulcan, although 617 during that time of the Vulcans were actually operating out of, if I remember correctly, Waddington with the Vulcans. Yeah, let's have a look. I think we've got something coming. Or very shortly anyway. See, I'm learning, Victor. Yeah, we should start getting aircraft coming back. Runway 23. Thank you. I did remember, Victor. Don't forget, I learned everything just like that before I started the stream. Try to absorb as much info as possible. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. Let us know in the chats right now. Be able to catch your comments. Let us know what you thought so far of the stream. What's going on with that? Sounds awful. Oh, what have we got coming in? So looks like we've got a Cyrus and a Beech 76 Duchess. Should be coming into land. I suppose the other good thing here is that the sun's behind you pretty much most of the time. This is quite nice, isn't it? That was it. Still hear the other one as well, so there's two coming into land. Is that the Beech 76 Duchess? And there should be a Cyrus as well. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? But yeah, Marham is notorious for radio interference, so apologies for any signal issues at the minute, but they should be all right. We're lasting this long, so we're still going. Just hang in there. It's usually when they're on final that causes a bit of an issue, and then it will just rectify itself, so just hold tight.
Right heading to 230.
So we've got a slow low approach. Hopefully we get to see it. Come on. Yeah, so we may experience a little bit of an issue right now, but just hold tight, it'll be all right. It will rectify itself, hopefully. You're not a complete deaf. It's just the way it is, the interference. But do you know what? When I was at Chalk Lane, we couldn't even get them taxiing. It was unusual. It must be something to do with the when they're using 2.3. But let's see how we get on with this. And we're lucky to even have got the vertical landing. So we've still got 8 F-35s airborne at the moment. Just stay with us, just bear with it. There'll be a couple of glitches, we'll be all right. I'm just checking on my phone as well, because even that affects everything pretty much. Come on. Slow low approach, here we go. Yeah, can hear it. Here we go. Oh, you can hear it before you see it. This is a slow low approach. Slow approach coming up. See ya. Clear to land. So that's one back, 7 to go. Oh yeah.
Oh, there.
Just this one, so 7 left.
Oh, right. I've just been watching you in my lounge.
Oh, cool, thank you. Oh, nice.
I only live up the road down in Marham.
Oh, nice one.
But I have seen you in Coningsby and lately.
Oh, good, good. Yeah, the one coming in now is going to do another slow, low approach, so that's good.
So where's the vertical
Just one here and one here.
Really?
So it's going to be quite good if they call one out.
Yeah.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. G'day, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the show. We're at RAF Marham, home of the 5th generation stealth fighter, the F-35B. Not to be confused with the A variant that doesn't hover. This one does. Come on.
Flight level 100.
Don't forget to support the channel by hitting the like button, and do subscribe if you enjoy military aviation and some. Another slow low approach coming up with this one. That's good. The more approaches means there's still 7 airborne. Just 35 subscribers to go to get off to a 52.1k. That's very achievable. Oh yeah. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We still have 7 F-35Bs airborne if you just joined us, so they're due to come back. Fair play to ATC for managing the skies there. Obviously got flights coming in and it's all managed. We've got one doing a slow approach, got potential 2-ship or a 3-ship coming in. By the way, the breaks from here are amazing. 10 miles out, here we go. Coming from everywhere now. 6 more in the air. Keep going. Oh dear, it is beautiful. We've still got 6 airborne. Beautiful. All right. Hope you're enjoying these vertical landings, man. That is brilliant. For those reminiscing, the Harrier. Hope you're all still watching. Hope you're all tuned in. Haven't crashed or anything yet. Oh, this could be a... Is this a land? Yeah. Really good for the vertical landings, this vantage point. Beautiful. Didn't realise you could be so close. This is a great spot. I mean, I came here about 2 years ago and did a little test stream with a little mini kit and another place as well, just further down to my left. But that was by the main road. It was just one of my first ever little test streams here. It was quite funny. Did one at Coningsby. I remember Duncan, Wright and Typhoon 123 were checking out and giving me feedback and stuff, and look where we are now. Although Marham has always been a bit of a radio interference sort of area, so we can get a few dropouts, but it's usually when they are using the ILS. Must be some sort of surge, or when they're flying around the mast as well, that can affect it. I have no idea what the reasons are, but this spot we don't get any interference when the aircraft are taxiing for departure or takeoffs. Before we did, we got it on when they're taxiing, when they're taking off, and when they're landing, so we just have to just go with it. Now then, I've probably lost count. I don't know if that was 6 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's 4. Oh, there are 2 left. That's the thing. Here come the Bowsers. You
You
alright?
see the B-52s go?
Sorry?
You see the B-52s go over?
Just. I got one.
I saw him over there. The bloke come out of the gate and he says, what are you waiting for? I said, I'm waiting for the B-52s go. Oh, they didn't know about that. Didn't just saw me distance.
Yeah, I managed to catch the one.
Yeah, that was a couple of minutes behind.
Yeah, I got the second one. But apparently I caught it and I didn't even know it was on the screen somewhere. I was like looking for it. So.
I reckon there's still 2 out.
F-35s? I think so, yeah, I think so. I think I counted 6 in total. So that would leave 2 more.
Yeah, we've been up by the instructors saying they
Oh, over there? Yeah, yeah. Nice. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Norwegian Bear, congratulations, high 5. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Oh yeah. Guards March for you. Thank you for joining our Fighter Squadron. John Probert, member for 7 months. 7 months membership and loving it. Thank you, John, for your 7 months loyal service. Guards March. Margot Baxter for the Popcoin super sticker. Thank you very much. Guards March. Team Gooch, high 5. Gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Guards March. Jonathan McD, how you doing? Hope you're well. Guards March for you for a super sticker. Thank you very much. Guards March, 1 up.
Yes.
Meth, this is so cool. Thanks, Ted Coningsby. Thank you, Meth. Thank you. Glad you're all enjoying it. Obsidian Moon, Samantha. That was amazing. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed that. Blame Techie, high 5. Gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. So yeah, this was the F-35B. If you just scroll back a little bit, you'll be able to see them vertically land. I think we've had about 5 VLs. And that's right, wishing everyone a happy bank holiday and a Memorial Day in the US. Got a feeling that could be it, you know, if the Bowsers are there, I'd say that was it. We shall see.
It sounded like there was 2 out. Yeah. Still 2 out. Oh, I constructed. Oh, yeah. just over here. Yeah. It's almost like you can hear lights. Yeah. Where they go? Oh, well, they've been out over Norway to get the power. I've got that one down there. Oh, right. Just right. Yeah.
So just shutting down now. See ya. Don't know if you heard that. For those wondering if the RAF say see ya, they do. They do indeed. Oh dear.
Oh, they are land cover, mate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, we've done. If they've taken off over the road, sometimes they take these slow flying and back. Yeah, we haven't. That's why I want to quick line drive that. Yeah, it was like one of these. Yeah, it did. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to establish if there's still 2 more out. I've kind of lost count. We'll just hold tight for a little bit, see how it's going. Got a funny feeling this could be it though. Even if there are still 2 out, I think that'll be our movement for the day. But we'll just keep close. There's high fences all the way around. Massive shout out. And Cox, how you doing? Johnny B, Tim Gooch. Oh, that sounds crazy just looking at that, Tim, when you said please help us get to 53k, because it's very achievable now. I didn't think 50k would be achievable. He certainly did that. How you doing? Welcome to RAF Marham here in Norfolk. Hope we're all good. We're just going to stay put just for half an hour just to see if there are 2 more. It's got a funny feeling that was it. I don't know, maybe we missed a couple. I'm not sure. Bear with me, I'm just going to have a little top up on the cutter sheet. Let's have a look, see how we're all doing. Hope we're all good. How we're doing, Lady Shenta Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel. Right, hi, Lady Shenta Teddy Bears. It's been a great day, but yeah, we were expecting a few little dropouts, a few frames lost. It tends to be when they're coming into land and flying over the mast can cause a few issues, but this spot has certainly been a bit better, hasn't it? I think, in my opinion, and we got to see the vertical landings. The free ship was good. Yeah, I mean, for those that know Marham, you can get a bit of signal loss here and there, but other than that, we're still running, we're still going. That's it, still running the show. So we're just gonna bear with it for about half an hour, just to make sure that that is it, and there's no more out there. So we'll find out for you. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Don't forget to support the channel, hit the like button, and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, your only military aviation choice for streaming. Oh yeah, and all other fun stuff that we do. We also run a series called Lost Airfields as well. Be sure to check that out. We've got episodes on lost airfields. They're former RAF bases, whether serving with the US Army Air Force or the Royal Air Force, or even both. With the airfields that we have, we certainly don't want to lose them, or at least any traces of them, so we try to bring them back to life, Lady Shenta Teddy Bears, with some drone footage and a little bit of historical content, and a little bit of field work from myself and Ted. And I suppose, do you know what, even though I've done it several times, I suppose we could do an episode on RAF Upward, to be honest, because it is literally down the road from me. We've got a few videos of it, but just as a separate sort of visit, but it could be one that we could look into doing as well, because it was, again, like most lost airfields, they are slowly disintegrating and turning into dust, so we'll try our best to at least give them a bit of life. Check it out. So if you go to our playlist and click on Lost Airfields, I'm working on episode 5 at the moment, and yeah, you'll love that one. A very interesting base with a lot of history and a lot of training units as well that were there to train our airmen and navigators and crew for going off into battle for World War II. So it's got a lot of depth, a lot of reading for me, but it's certainly worth it. And you know me, very passionate about the history of our Royal Air Force, and of course our United States Army Air Forces and United States Air Force as well. So yeah, all is good. So it's sunny. I know you're probably not used to me in the sun. I'm normally getting drowned with a few haddock and cod's been thrown at me, you know. It's like I'm on a trawler. But yeah, nice one. So we're just going to stay put just for a little bit. Thanks a lot, John Probert, for that visit in our online store. Someone's had a retail therapy, and a few others as well. Thank you very much for joining our online store. The Claire Bear is certainly busy. Thank you for keeping us running and keeping the show going. That's how it is with the Ted Coningsby channel. You know it is. Let's ride. So just bear with us for a little bit. I'll have a cup of tea, recharge a battery or two, and we'll be right back.
Yeah. Didn't quite make it back to the landings on the pad.
Ah.
There's quite a few, wasn't there? Four at least.
Yeah,
Four.
yeah. We've had quite a few today.
Yeah.
There was nine yesterday.
Really?
I stopped by just on a random because they finished at Lakenheath about 11:30 yesterday.
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't see the takeoff because obviously I was at Lakenheath and I got here. And
Yeah.
9 of them.
Yeah.
It's a full ship of 4.
Yeah, I saw that on the.
Yeah, I just that was pretty cool. But tradition, I missed them. I didn't press the call. I didn't see them. Traditional for me to miss the black painted hawks. And I did it again.
So how long have you had this on the go then?
Sorry?
How long have you had this on the go? This Ted Coningsby.
Well, the channel's about just over 2 years old, and
Right.
I went full time last August.
Did you?
Just went for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It started off like probably about close to 3 years ago actually.
Yeah.
It was just like Ted has a flight, Ted visiting a phone box. Ted,
Yeah.
And then when we got the flight with Ted, I thought, oh, we could make this into an aviation channel.
Yeah.
And it went from there.
Yeah.
And then I was testing out some.
Marham, come on, 5 on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I was just testing out some
Alright.
screens and things and testing it out. I was like,
5 1, what's it? Put the in level. And it's level 100, 80, about 2 minutes.
doesn't sound like an F-35B. But yeah, just went for it.
Yeah.
Just went for it.
Yeah.
Literally.
That was a very interesting piece you did. I think it was yesterday or the day before about Lake Beech industry on.
Oh yes, thanks. Yeah, I do. A lot of the histories of the bases and tried to remember it all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite cool.
Yeah, thank you. And here's got amazing history, so I'll be doing
Oh yeah.
a nice write-up of that.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a ZM316 in the area.
Cool.
Road.
That might be who just checked in.
550 feet.
Is that like an A400 or anything?
There is. No, there's a Herc in there, American Herc in the area.
Yeah, he just popped up on the radio down there just now.
But no, the Grove's over there.
We cleared some maneuver into the working airspace at this time.
That's probably the Herc.
Yeah.
TJ says, have we got any stickers?
The card decals I have, yes. Just one set. I might be able to see if I can catch that Herc. It's about to go past, but whether we get a little bit of blue sky or not. Yeah. Yeah, that's. You'll be able to hear it. I'll be down in a sec. I'll show you the car decals that we got. You don't have to put them on a car, but.
Yeah, the Herc's closer than 10,000 foot. He's closer.
Okay, it's got to be somewhere now. Can't be too. I can hear it. Yeah, it's most likely going to be behind them, isn't it? Okay, got it. Thank you. Beautiful, good shot. That was nice. Right, it's quite a nice shot. Blue sky as well. No, yeah, right, isn't it? Very rare. I love the way it opens out just for it. That was good.
Yeah, I've got a couple like that.
Yeah, nice.
You see more detail.
Sunset just going down there, the line. That was nice.
Yeah, so I've got two styles of the decals. I've got these. Yeah, they're not small sticker. These are big. So you got the van style one. So you got a little bit of the Ted van, and we got the set of, so this is a set of three. So you got the writing. Most people have been putting that on the back window, and then putting Ted on the side window, and or some people you can customise it basically. You've got
How much are they?
They're 10 each. But they are, yeah, they're not like small. They're proper. They're the same company that made the band, so it's like proper vinyl.
Yeah. Huh? I've got your lens in that.
Oh, would you like one? Which one did you want, kiddo?
Another one, my favorite one.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What about
Get my card unlocked first. It's all gone quiet, so I don't know if there's any still out there. Or...
Yeah, I'm still not sure. I'm not convinced to decide whether they're out or not.
There's an in-flight refuel on an A400 on their way back in.
Yeah.
So.
I can't see that. I don't think that was 8 or something. That was
I didn't think so, no.
No.
Because some did 2 circuits.
Yeah.
I thought there was a 4, and then that was at 3 came back together.
Yeah.
So there was still 1 out there. So you heading home tonight?
Me? Yes.
Yes.
Back home and have a rest.
Back out again Monday?
No, well, I'll take a day off Monday. There's not much flying on Monday.
Oh right, yeah.
I know he is shut. Coningsby's closed.
Yeah.
Blakeney's closed. I might take a day off.
Oh, right.
I'll be packing the tent up in the building.
Is that where you've been staying?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we only got here last night.
Was it the Nook campsite or the Willows?
No, the Willows.
Willows, yeah, cool.
I've done both before. But the Nook didn't have space this time, so I'll find the Willows now. But we're planning on coming up again at the end of August for a week-long Friday.
Yes.
We missed it today.
Yeah, that's right.
And we couldn't get up here yesterday because my boy had a GCSE exam yesterday morning.
Have they broken up now, have they?
He's meant to be a school day, but I phoned to say he was sick because they had their leave.
You are live, but I'll have to cut that bit out.
They had their leavers event yesterday because those that do DT finish the week after those that have DT. So
So they've done all their leave assembly and that. And all their Papa John's pizza out and playing.
Right,
So I phoned up this morning and said he's been sick.
Yeah, he didn't look very well, and it's educational anyway.
Yeah. Just hope none of them are watching this because he's standing there on
Well, there's no
camera.
places, no faces on here, so you're alright.
So, but yeah, so we didn't get it till sort of like 8 o'clock last night. Something left Mildenhall at that
Yeah.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Mildenhall will still have stuff flying in and out.
Yeah, the
Bank
last
hol-
time we stayed there, we had the C-130s doing touch and goes in the dark.
Nice.
Right, we just tested like months. C5 the last time we was up there.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just to carry all the personnel for their holidays as well. That's kind of nice. Nice way to. It's not.
Where do you plan to be next week?
Probably. I've got Hull Beach, Coningsby, Lake and Heath. Probably do here.
Oh right.
But yeah, Hull Beach, Coningsby, Lake and Heath, and then I think I've got maybe at Coningsby over the weekend as well for a few movements. But yeah, it's all.
So what's Hull Beach like?
Yeah, it can be good.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, it can be great.
What, low level bomb drops?
Yeah. Well, I've had F-15s do the drop-in paveway bombs. It was
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that day. I've had Apaches firing rockets as well.
Really?
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. And they fire a few cannons as well. That's quite nice. Yeah, getting bombs dropped is a sight to behold.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's no explosive in them, but the impact,
No.
the impact's still just like.
Yeah. And of course they come in quite low as well, I guess. Do they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes if they score well, they can do what's called a show of force. It's an intimidation, basically buzzing the tower, basically.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah. It's good fun. I do like Hull Beach, but the weather has been so, because it's so out exposed.
Yeah.
You can get some storms coming from the sea, which I've been attacked by once.
Yeah.
It's like this, and then this storm just headed right
Oh,
for
right,
them,
yeah.
and it was everything just
Do you get many down there watching?
You kind of get a few of the locals, but they just either watch it from their house or tune in.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah, you can look it out the window and watch my stream. It's fine. The locals are brilliant now. I do like them.
Yeah.
They're so good. They're so good to me.
That's one for the future.
Yeah.
I did say that there's not a lot going on here. Sort of like we follow them all on social media. So see if anything's going on down there.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Better wrap this up in a minute, I think. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. How we doing? We used to do quite a few streams from here in the past, but just thought we'd try this spot out, which we did. There is another spot that we did a couple of years ago on our test streams, just further down as well, but at least you don't get the road noise here. It's quite a busy road. How we doing? Ted, you're right with that flag, mate. Yeah, we'll have to get you a new flag. It's the Royal Air Force ensign. Yeah, we'll get you a new. Oh, hang on, I've left it on. No wonder you're so close, Ted. Hang on, you're on like 2 times zoom. I wonder. Right. How's everyone doing? Oh, thank you very much. Some lovely support here. Thank you very much. Blame Techie, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Let me just sort that out, Ted, one sec, get that setting going. Yeah, Guards March, Blame Techie, thank you very much. Ted, that is not behaving itself, is it, Ted? Should we try moving it over here, mate? Should we see what that does? Or this side? Should we go this side a little bit? No. Or Ted. Right, maybe we'll just leave it out. He loves his flag. Here we go. Come on, Ted, try it again. Thank you very much, Blame Techie. Guards March. Geraldine Sullivan, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much. With a cycle past as well. Heather, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat for Ted's Air Show Fund. Thanks, Margot, so much. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, Guards March. High five, Margot Baxter. High five. Gift. Ted. Berry recovery team. Be right back, ladies and gents. Teddy Bears, Berry recovery team. BRT, BRT. Thanks, Margot, for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Have you got it now, Ted? Yeah, you good? You back? There we go. Thank you so much, Margot. Margot with a little super sticker there, but it looks like a little puppy. Thank you very much, Guards March. And Cox, thank you for today. Nikos and Ted, Guards March. Dee 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 dee. Thank you so much for the super chat. Margot Baxter with an ice cream super sticker, Guards March. Andrew Porter for Nikos super shot of the C-130. Oh, thanks very much, Andrew Porter, Guards March. Thank you for the super chat. Rob, check you out, man. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for that, Rob. Rob from Devon, thank you for giving me so much needed healing whilst my world is falling apart. Bless you, man. Rob, I believe that's Rob Kennard. Guards March, man. Thank you so much for that wonderful super chat. And I hope you're well, man, because we just wish everyone well, which is why we always say see you soon, wish you well. Bear hug, man. Hope you're feeling well. Margot, high five, gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Thank you so much. Obsidian Moon, Samantha, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Obsidian Moon, Samantha. We've got Ben England as well on the case. High five, who's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Dee -dee -dee. Dee -dee -dee -dee. Thank you so much, Ben England, 1981. High five, thank you for being our latest and greatest member. Dee -dee -dee. I love that thud. I've got a funny feeling that could be it though, even though I don't know if that was unless some came in to land on a straight in and we didn't see them. I know there was a few that, you know, but yeah, we'll stay till 1400 and just see how that goes. All right. Right, it's quite a nice day in the end, Ted. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good, and just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's tuned in today, and hope you've all enjoyed the show. Hey, all right there now, how we doing around here now? Oh, I like that call sign. First of all, I hope you're all enjoying this this show with these pretty little planes. There's an aircraft, right? It must be a KF-C-130J, because it's called, the call sign's Raider there now. That's how I do it around there now. It's called Raider. He's just been dropping these off to me there now. Thank you very much there, Raider. They're just dropping out the sky and out there now. Oh, yep, there you go there now. Yeah, I love me chucking there now. There's a KF-C-130J up there now. Just dropping the fridge raiders and all that there now. How we doing? My name's Reggie. And we just put these down here now. Part of the RAF regiment there now. That's how I do it. I'm just doing me perimeter checks there now. I love me chucking. Hope you've been enjoying these pretty little stealth things here now. These little pretty little planes there now. Yeah. I can smell chucking. Oh yeah, me chucking down there. I love me chucking. Love chucking. Chucking is good for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's good for you. Keeps your heart pumping. Good for the cholesterol. Yeah. Prevents air loss and all that. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna go and have these, right, and then finish my break and then get on with it. Oh, there's my mates here now. Hey, hey! Right here now. Yeah, they just come to pick me up. Right, I'll see you in a bit.
Like to check check our transponder emergency function. Are we able to check that with you? Operators in that. Operator 05 is standing by to squawk emergency, and we're going to switch over now.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Thanks a lot, White Wizard. How you doing, bro? Yeah, we're gonna, we'll just do the last few guards marches and then we'll have a nice little break then, Ted, eh? What do you reckon? Thanks everyone who's been patient for this bit. It can be like this here, it can be like this at normal times as well, but as you can see, it's been great. White Wizard, thank you. High five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Guards march on, yeah. And White Wizard, high five, another gifted Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. What you got there, Ted? Do you want to show that off? You got a new flag. So in preparation for the D-Day Normandy landings, you know how we do things. Ted's just got a new flag to show you. Do you like that one? He's got two. He's got one like this and one with... You right?
Airfield's now closed.
Thank you! What a legend. Thank you! So as we come to D-Day 80th, that's it. Airfield closed. As we approach the anniversary of the D-Day landings, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, it's a time to remember, as we do on our channel. You know how we do things. Let me just straighten it up just quickly before we go. So yeah, that was nice of them to tell me that. I had a feeling it was, I don't know, there must have been two that landed on a straight in. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed today. Like I said, we will have to just warn newcomers that's what could happen here at Marham. You know, with the signal, it's been, I mean, this is the best we've ever got, to be honest, in my opinion. I think that is, do you want me to hold, do you want to hold it on that side, Ted? Is that better? Yeah, is that all right? So yeah, it's let me just adjust that. There we go. Yeah, it's been probably the best we've ever got, you know, and usually we, you know, it's, I don't know what it is. It's just radio interference, but you know what? Hazard Sport today, it's been absolutely magic. I've really enjoyed it. It's been super busy for Marham. It's, you know, it's been pretty good. It's been, haven't waited really a long time or anything like that. So listen, it's coming up to air show season. So if you are going to any air shows or watching some of the D-Day embankment embarkation flypasts, be sure to have an absolutely superb time, and just remember, if we are fortunate enough to get the current bun out in the skies, if you've got little ones, and for yourself as well, please take care, wear hats, and make sure you take plenty of sunblock, and don't forget a brolly. So prepare for we never get it in the middle, mind you. Today's been all right, actually. Today's been pretty good, but yeah, go prepared and look after each other. Yeah, take care out there when you go to air shows, because you know how excited we get. So make sure you have an absolutely brilliant time. For those of my US fans watching in the US, or you know, or here, all our US fans, wishing you happy Memorial. Here in the UK, just wishing everyone a happy bank holiday and a weekend and happy air show season. And yeah, my name's Nikos. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are the Ted Coningsby channel, and we've had an absolutely cracker of a day, right? It's been absolutely amazing, and Ted and I have had an absolutely superb time. So for the last time, maybe, just kidding, for the last time for today, ladies, gents and teddy bears, see you soon, wish you well. Oh, and thanks RAF Marham, thank you very much, take care, see you soon. Wish you well. Have fun. Ride high, Ted. Ted, hit the button, mate. Enjoy, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Have a superb time. See you soon. Wish you well through storms.
Golf India, Brightstone,
Okay.